Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Happy Thanksgiving to each and every one of you who are celebrating tonight. I'm very fortunate because my brother and his family are staying over tonight because we've got weekend activities that we're all going to do as a big family. And he agreed to babysit my kids, essentially, and put them to bed on time tonight, which means I can do my show at the original scheduled time. The first 7 o'clock broadcast for Scotch and Smoke Rings in many, many months, which means I get to go to bed on time tonight. Yay! I'm really excited about that. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're all full of turkey and pie. I know I am. I'm going to have to recover with a little bit of rum and coke. Good to see everybody watching tonight. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Facebook. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, "Howdy Ox, happy Turkey Day to you and the family. Hope you had a great day today." Thank you very much, Luke the Vault Dweller. We've got Mitter Nacht Schatten. I hope that says midnight snack and that I didn't say something awful. On Twitch, as well as Uarko, Real Solena, I'm Still G-Snap, Graham Cracker Muncher, Crossed Fox, Real Solena, I'm Still G-Snap. It's hard because Twitch changes the color of every single username, and I don't understand why. And we're live on Facebook. Good to see you, Stephen Williams, Harold J. And we're live on Kick as well. HM Grant, good to see you, my friend. And of course, it's wonderful seeing all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Paladin Dance's Girlfriend, Alt Grendel, The Vivid Kiwi, NTJ Cells, Lunar Knox, Rs, Pickles, The Junkyard Cat, John de GM Baradino, Wade Speakerman, Wyoming Homesteader, Dong Ho Choi, Sergeant Sarcasm, Corley Gibson Rs, and it's Alt Grendel with the first super chat of the night. Happy Thanksgiving, Oxhorn and chat. Thank you very much, Alt Grendel. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Mobius Ouroboros says, "Happy Thanksgiving, Oxy Pants. I hope you and your family are full of chicken and stuff." We're definitely full of stuff. Not a lot of chicken, but stuff. We are topped up on all sorts of stuff. Sergeant Sarcasm gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Sergeant Sarcasm, and congratulations to Miguel Guerrero, Kurgan, Mopar6, Third Eye, Daddy Dave 7747, Impact 1209, Jordan Beasel, Phoenix Prime, and Jeff Major. Cheng Yang says, "Happy Thanksgiving, Ox." Thank you very much, Cheng Yang. Mr. Red says, "Ox, here's a joke. I told my family to kick off Thanksgiving. The Goliath told David why he was small. He said, 'cause it's easy to hit anything hanging low.'" Right, yeah, okay. Is that like a ball joke? Like a hanging testicle joke? I'm having a hard time figuring out hanging low. Okay, I think that's what it is, everyone. Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. What a family-friendly day today. Good to see Toby Noble, Jessica McDonald on Facebook today. Watt the Tyler Uwarko on Twitch as well. Henrik the Swede says, "Give your brother some rum and make him join. Best stream ever." It's been many, many years since my brother has been on the program, and our lives have changed considerably since then. I don't think he's interested. But perhaps he'll join me on screen again someday. Someday far, far from here. Ghoul Wiley on Twitch says, "How have you been?" I've been very well. Good to see you, Ghoul Wiley. I'm choosing to pronounce it Wiley as opposed to Willie. So yeah, we'll go with Wiley. Well, full status update on the turkey. It was a roaring success with a slight asterisk. The 18-pound juggernaut of a turkey was a challenge, I'll tell you that. But it managed to be a huge success. I decided not to spatchcock it, as many in the chat suggested that I should spatchcock it. But I did some Googling on spatchcocking, and it looked like it was just gonna be more work than it was really worth. So I decided not to spatchcock, and yet it turned out into a delicious and juicy turkey. I ended up following a recipe that I found online. The thing is, the thawing instructions it gave me weren't correct. It said that I should thaw 24 hours for every 5 pounds on the turkey. It was an 18-pound turkey, so that's 3.5 or so hours. I'm sorry, that's 3.5 or so days. And I said, well, forget that. I'll go ahead and thaw it in the fridge for 4.5 days. That gives me an extra 24 hours beyond what the instructions said. But I pulled it out this morning to cook it, and it was still frozen on the inside. At least there was still chunks of frozen turkey blood and necks and stuff on the inside that I had to chip away at. So I had to thaw it further in the sink, which put me an hour behind. And I had family coming to the house from all over Washington State, driving hours and hours to get here, so I didn't have a lot of time for mistakes. And I used that time to create some sort of herb butter spread from scratch, and I don't like making herb butter. It was confusing. Mincing garlic? How do you mince garlic? It's the little thing, the cloves are tiny. First, you got to take the clove out of the garlic shell, and then you've got to deshell the clove itself, which is just a pain in the butt. Next time, I'm just buying herb butter. Do they make butter that's already got herbs in it? Anyway, I had to make my own herb butter, and I buttered the turkey, and then I stuffed the cavity full of onions and apples and lemon. I put a lemon in there, and then I put more herbs in the cavity, and I baked it. But because I was behind, I needed an extra hour to bake. And I kept checking the temperature throughout. And it wasn't getting up to 165. I was finally like half an hour away from the time it was supposed to be done. And by now, we're already 30 minutes past the time we were supposed to eat. And I had people ravenous in my house, some of whom were thinking about that they might have to skip the dinner because the drive home was going to be so long. And I checked the time, and it was like 130 degrees, which is 30 degrees fewer than what it's supposed to be to kill all the bacteria in the chicken. And I'm like, how is this thing going to jump 30 degrees in the span of 30 minutes in the oven? I just didn't understand it. And yes, I checked the temperature all over the turkey. It wasn't just the leg or the wing or one spot of the breast. I checked all over, and the highest temperature I could find was 30 degrees. So I had everybody start, eating the rest of the food, but 30 minutes later, I checked it again, 165 degrees. Perfect. I don't know how I got there in 30 minutes, but it did. And I checked multiple places. Some places were at 200 degrees, others were at 180, 170. The lowest temperature was 165 degrees. So that was it. And I managed to get the turkey out. It was still juicy, served it up to the family. Everyone had a great time. Ended up being a success, but there was a harrowing moment there. A moment of terror where I didn't know how the night was going to go. I'm glad it's over. Got to do it again next year. Mini Brian on YouTube says, "Hi, Mr. Oxhorn. Hope your drinks are smooth and the cigars kept hot. Happy Thanksgiving to you, dear sir. Thank you very much, Minor Brian." The Vivid Kiwi says, "Happy Turkey Day, Ox. I loved your LA Noir series." Thank you, the Vivid Kiwi. I had so much fun putting that series together. What an amazing game. Wyoming Homesteader says, "Happy Thanksgiving from Ivano Frankivsk." Thank you, Ivano, and happy Thanksgiving to you. Liberty Prime says, "Hi, Ox, longtime VOD watcher. Glad to catch you on stream to ask you this question. I've been watching your Fallout 4 full series. Are the people of the Institute inbred? by the time the sole survivor meets them? I mean, it's a great question, a legitimate question, because they had to make sure that they had enough people to sustain a population for hundreds of years underground. I think we can assume that they're not, since they're still scientists. I mean, sure, they're making some morally questionable choices, but their breeding patterns haven't negatively affected their cognition, and they haven't allowed many people from outside and inside the Institute, with a few notable exceptions like Madison Lee, whom, as far as I know, didn't pair off with anyone and contribute to the gene pool. So we can only assume that after the bombs dropped in 2077, there were enough students and faculty at MIT left who fled underground to sustain a population that grew over time in the bowels of the ruins of the university. John M. says, happy Thanksgiving, Ox. Thank you very much, John M. Good to see you. Alt Grendel says, hey, Oxhorn, just wanted you to know I passed my genetics engineering exam with flying koalas. Well, flying koalas are just as good as flying colors. Congratulations, Alt Grendel, for passing your genetics engineering exam. Oh, wait, that's a joke. That's a joke. Flying koalas. Genetics engineering. Wow, that was, I thought you were serious for a minute there. Well, congratulations anyway, Alt Grendel. That's a wonderful joke. Love it. Josh Bunton says, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thank you so much, Josh Bunton. Happy Thanksgiving. Julian Z says, happy Thanksgiving, Ox. Hope you had a great meal. I'm just about to sit down with the family for our dinner. Have you on in the background? Yay, more Silent Hill. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your family doesn't become resentful of me if you're watching me while you're eating your family dinner. But I'm sure that you know your family better than I do, and that it's all right. H.M. Grant on Kick says, lovely. My parents do it every year, and many don't realize how much effort it is. Cooking a turkey it's mad. It's a mad business. I don't understand why people would do that every day unless they absolutely had to. Anyway, yeah, it was a lot of work. Ranker 1138 says, ever heard of Achilles' brother Bophades? Have you ever heard of Achilles' brother Bophades? He was too dipped in the sticks, but was held by the groin. We've all heard of Achilles' heel, but not Bophades' nuts. So I get that it... Am I mispronouncing it? Is it Bophades or Bophades? Bophades! Nuts! Oh my god! Yeah, it's all about the freaking pronunciation. Bophades, now you... Thank you, Ranker 1138. Took me a while. Well done. Bophades nuts doesn't work. I was pronouncing it Hades like in Hades, right? Because we were talking about Greek gods. So Hades, Bophades, but it's Bophades. Oh. Well done, well done. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, why did David Hasselhoff start going by the Hoff? It was 100% less hassle. Very nice, very nice. Jessica McDonald says, I've got some great news, Ox. This past weekend, I found out that I got published for the second time in a book of poems. Congratulations, Jessica. No small feat. I'm so proud of you for getting published. That's amazing. Julian Z says, it's okay, Ox. I just have you one in one earbud. All right, so what the family doesn't know during Thanksgiving dinner won't hurt them, right? All right, we'll go with that. Ghoul Wiley says, and a happy Thanksgiving, Oxhorn. I remember watching your Zion Valley / Honest Hearts playthrough and decided to watch it again. Best decision I've ever made. Yeah, it was a wonderful expansion or DLC to Fallout New Vegas. So glad we got to finally meet Joshua Graham, put a name or put a face to a name, put a character to a name. What a personality and what an epic story. Cannibal Bananas says, if the Brotherhood hoards tech at the expense of others and the Institute does the same, would you consider them different sides of the same coin? I mean, yes and no. Ultimately, that is what happens. The Brotherhood hoards technology for them to use, and the Institute hoards their technology and creates their own new technology, but their motives are very different. The Brotherhood is, by definition, a technology cult. They worship technology practically. They fear technology. They think that it was technology's fault, that there was the character of mankind. Obviously, they realized that it was men who dropped the bombs and pushed the red button and created the apocalypse, but the apocalypse caused them to fear technology to such an extent that they don't think anyone else in the world should have technology. So technology is the core of their belief structure. Whereas technology for the Institute isn't. Technology is a bit of a tool. They don't worship it. They don't fear it. It's not this important part of their lore. It's something they use to achieve their goals. They want to make sure that mankind doesn't become extinct. They want to make sure that mankind can be reborn, and their solution is to, yes, use technology, but to perfect the human organism. And they do that by making sense. So, yeah, they both do that. They both hoard technology, but their motives and goals are very different. So not exactly the same coin. Liberty Prime with a super tip. Thank you so much, Liberty Prime. A Mark from Sales says, garlic is super easy, man. Just smash the clove on the counter and then the outer bits will just fall away. Oh, really? I was peeling. It was painful. It was a long process. I probably spent 20 minutes just peeling the garlic. You smash it? That's how you do it? Why didn't I think of that? Man. I should have Googled it. How does garlic work? Mark from Sales gifted 20 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Holy cow. Extremely generous Mark from Sales. Thank you so much. Jessica McDonald says, aren't the Brotherhood and the Institute both just in it for themselves? I mean, yeah, but no. If you talk to them, they spout platitudes about the benefit of mankind, right? The first thing Arthur Maxson says to you when you meet him is, in a hushed tone, I really do care about them, you know. As if everything he does is for the people of the Commonwealth. Mankind redefined is the motto of the Institute. The surface dwellers will die out, and the Institute is mankind's only hope. That's the public-facing message from both of those organizations. But it's very convenient that both organizations feel like the only way their amazing goals can be achieved is if they gain and retain all of the wealth and technology mankind has to offer, which of course is why they are in competition. Ranker 1138 says, game for you, list Zoocosis. I've got Zoocosis on my list already. It looked really interesting. Last I checked, it wasn't live. It wasn't ready to be played, but perhaps I'll check it out again, see if it's released. Did you like my Pip-Boy video this morning? As a Thanksgiving treat, I published a video review of the new Pip-Boy. It's an amazing little prop. It's one of the best things Bethesda ever worked on. I'm really pleased with it. Oh, I left the radio on. Hold on, I got to turn the radio off. Yeah, radio's off. Almost every single button on here, with the exception of this one, I think, actually has a purpose. The screen is bright and beautiful. You can use it as a clock, a radio, a flashlight. Check out the video I published this morning for a full overview. I had some criticisms as well. I thought it was too small. I thought that the distressing was poorly done. But aside from that, it's an amazing piece of kit. Monotony says, what did the apple say to the orange? I find you appealing. You should see a dermatologist about that. There were a few words missing there. I feel like I had to substitute one for it to make sense. But I think the joke is, I find you appealing. You should see a dermatologist about that. Well done, Monotony. Thank you so much. Ghoul Wiley says, Oxhorn, have you ever played Endoparasitic? No. A tactical survival horror game. 9 out of 10 on Steam. Wow. Published in 2022. It's got an interesting art style. 2-dimensional pixel graphics, like isometric. Ooh. But the gameplay looks unique. All right. Cool suggestion. Thank you so much. I'll have to take a look at that. Bioni Bastion says, don't forget to take a puff and a shot for me. Of course, my friend. I won't forget. Amanda Peterson says, happy Thanksgiving to all. Having a day. Hug your loved ones tight and check in on your friends that have been quiet. Excellent advice, Amanda Peterson. Thank you so much. Hope your day is better. Mikey Lewis says, just watched the Fallout London video this morning as well. Did great. Thanks, Mikey Lewis. I think we ended on a high note. We finally got to meet Alistair Tenpenny, of all people, in London, in Westminster, as a much younger man. So that'll be exciting to explore more fully in my next London video. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, here's an idea for a side for next year's Thanksgiving. It's called cinnamon butter. My family always has it every year, and I think you can find the recipe online, but it's the same thing at any Texas Roadhouse if you or anyone has ever been there. Cinnamon butter. Okay, so a butter spread that tastes kind of like a cinnamon roll? Nice. Manani says, but technically it was only missing a 1 U, Ox. Yes, you're right. It was only 1 U. I slightly exaggerated. Rose Lover says, hey, Ox, your kids might like the game Fruit Bus. Oh. Very positive reviews on Steam. Cutesy art style, perfect for kids. Published last month. Wow. Looks fun. I think you're right. I think they would like it. Toby Noble says, are you going to play more of the Metro VR game? I had a lot of fun with that, but no, I probably won't play more of the Metro VR game. I'm really interested in the story, and the gameplay was a lot of fun. But my office is just not conducive. It's not a good environment for playing a VR game. If I moved to my basement where I had a lot more room to move around, I think I'd thoroughly enjoy immersing myself in that world and exploring everything. But of course, that takes time, and it wouldn't make a very good broadcast due to the strange nature of trying to broadcast VR games. I created the video that I did because I was sponsored to. The the makers of the game asked me to make a video, so I did. But when you're projecting what you see in the headset to a computer so that you can capture footage, you only get one eye, which is why everything on the video looked off-center just a little bit, because it was only capturing what I could see with my left eye, which meant there was more camera shake than I could see while playing it. There were rougher edges, there were jerky movements, and it's not for everyone. Like, I got a lot of comments in that video saying that they couldn't even watch it because watching a VR game like that, when not actually in VR, is extremely distracting. So I know we played Half-Life Alyx and we streamed that and many people enjoyed it, but there are so many things that complicate broadcasting a game like that I don't think that I'll turn it into a regular part of my week. So yeah, no more content on Metro, the VR version, but I shared 30 minutes and it was a lot of fun. So check it out. Check that video out. I published it on Monday. Liberty Prime says, coming every week now to get my deep lore questions answered by the one and the only Ox. Always love the community from afar. Cheers, Ox. Thank you very much. Liberty Prime, I do my best. You've got questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Mike Placenta on Facebook says, have you heard of Stalker 2? You would love it. Yeah, I'm sad that I missed the Stalker 2 bandwagon, but the power outage that we got from the storm last week kind of scuppered my chances of getting much traction from playing Stalker 2, so I don't think it's really worth my time at the moment. But I do think you're right. I think it's a game I would probably really enjoy playing. Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Alt Grendel, and congratulations to Don John 346, Joshua Miller, John Schmidt, Justin Kittle, and Caesar Ravello. Awesome. Thank you so much, Alt Grendel. Love the generosity of this community. Mike Placenta says, is Fallout London only for PC? At the moment, yeah. At the moment, yeah. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, what do you call a Russian with a cold? Ivan Nastikov. All right. Ivan Nastikov. Thank you very much. That one, Luke the Vault Dweller. Asher Duncan Xavier on Twitch says, you doing charity this year? Yeah, I will be. Same as I do every year. No details yet, but as I know them and as they become available, I will share them with you. Samuel Osborne says, the Fallout lore vids and vids on the TV series are great. I enjoyed them a lot. Thank you very much, Samuel Osborne. Much more to come. Jessica McDonald says, I really hope they bring Fallout London to the Xbox. I hope so too. I don't know the technical limitations of trying to get a mod for an existing game to work. I think it's probably impractical because it requires a number of PC exclusive plugins to work and to function. The Fallout 4 script extender, for example, is required for it to work properly, and it'd be very, very difficult to package that as something that can be executed on a console. So, again, I don't understand the technical limitations of it, but I wouldn't cross my fingers or hold my breath that it'll come to consoles anytime soon. Ghoul Wiley on Twitch says, hey Ox, we got our first snow over here. I'm gonna feel like a kid again and make a snowman. That's great, Ghoul Wiley. Congratulations. I hope we get a little bit of snow over here, but not a lot. Just a little bit. Steel 101 says, God bless and happy Thanksgiving, Ox and chat. Thanks so much, Steel 101. Thomas McCormick says, yeah, the full-on team already said it will not come to console. All right, well, I think that's the nail in the coffin right there. It's sad, but understandable. You know, it takes a lot of effort and a lot of moving parts to get a mod like Fallout London to work on the PC. And sadly, consoles are such closed environments that it's much harder to do dramatic and great things with games and mods in such closed environments. Doyle Status says, your turkey dinner wrapped that early, Ox? Well, I mean, yeah, it's almost 8 my time. So we wrapped up several hours ago. But yeah, I'm all wrapped up and ready to go. Kevin gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Kevin. And congratulations to that Colin guy, Wolf Dragon Tamer, Leon McLeon, Vaughan Olney, and Tiffany Sailing. Thanks so much, Kevin. Nick Fetro says, Ox, I haven't looked yet. But do you have any Fallout 76 vids that would help me with getting started in the game? I've played all up to 4.76 hits different. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to help you. All of my experience with Fallout 76 is many years outdated at this point. In fact, one of the frequent refrains I get whenever I try to live stream myself playing Fallout 76 is that I need to get with the meta and I need to change my character and blah, 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 because the game has changed so much since when I played it back in 2019. So yeah, I don't even understand the new Fallout 76 gameplay world myself, and I certainly don't have any content explaining the best way to start. But, I mean, my only tip would be when you start a new character, just knock out the quests. The quests will drag you through most of the good content in the game. It's one of the best ways to get experience and level your character. So just follow the quests instead of walking off in some random direction, and you'll have a better time. Merdin Philippe says, what time do you eat, Ox? We don't start until 8 p.m. here. We wanted to eat at 1, but due to my turkey mishap, we didn't eat until 2. And that's because so many members of our family had to drive such a great distance to get here. And they had to drive back, and having a late night dinner at the house just wouldn't have worked for our family. Let me turn that music back on. Corley Gibson says, it was your videos that introduced Fallout to me. Thanks forever, the amazing lore and explanations. You're welcome, Corley. Thank you so much for watching. Alt Grendel says, I tried donating blood last week, but they asked too many questions. Like, whose blood is it? And why is it in a bucket? Nice. Probably more suitable for Halloween, but still a welcome addition in this Thanksgiving season. Steel 101 says, Moses had to diagnose the Pharaoh with letma. Let my people go. All right. It kind of works. Kind of. It's all right. Reverend Wise Wolf says, I have to wonder what happened to the Pacific Northwest in the Fallout universe, not like some of don't live in a wasteland desert as it is. Yeah, the closest we get to the Pacific Northwest is really during the events of Fallout 2. Some of the locations might be in the lower part of Oregon, but that's as far north on the Pacific coast that the Fallout universe explores. Jessica McDonald says, I say for next year's Thanksgiving, 2 weeks before you make everyone draw straws. The short one does the dinner. Well, it's less of a... Well, it's more practicality than anything. Cooking a turkey is messy and time-consuming. And imagine then, after cooking a turkey, having to transport it for 2 hours to the place where you're going to eat it. Keeping it warm. I mean, it would just be a nightmare. So the only practical solution is that the turkey is made at the destination where the dinner is going to be made, which is why the host in our family always cooks the turkey, and everyone else in the family brings all the side stuff. We had rolls and salads and pistachio salads of old and strawberry salads of old and green bean casseroles and cranberry salads of old and lots of salads. But the turkey is all I had to worry about. The family made everything else. Steel 101 says, I went to the doctor because I had a problem with my hearing. He asked me to describe the symptoms. I said, Marge has blue hair. Homer is a fat guy. I don't get it. I know you're referring to The Simpsons. Describe the symptoms. I mean... Oh, a hearing problem. Okay. Wow, that really took me a while. I had to reverse engineer that joke before I finally got it. Hearing problem, asked me to describe the symptoms, and you described The Simpsons. All right, I get it. I finally get it. Thank you for that one, Steel. I'll give you, how about that? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Doyle Status says, Fallout 5 is set in Seattle. It would have a Far Harbor vibe. Maybe. Certainly if it was set in Ballard. But, yeah, it would certainly have a... I mean, there's more you could do than just a Far Harbor vibe, especially with the great Olympic forests and all of that in the Cascades. Dark Lord says, hi, everyone. Hi there, Dark Lord. Good to see you, my friend. Nick Fatro says, what made you get into doing Fallout lore videos? Just the love of it. And it ended up turning a profit, so I decided to make it my career. Luke the Vault Dweller says, I just spent $1,000 on a limo, but I found out it doesn't come with a driver. I've got nothing to chauffeur it. I've got nothing to chauffeur it. I've got nothing to chauffeur it. Okay. Luke the Vault Dweller. Wonderful. Thank you. Tone Ortner on Facebook says, good morning from us here in Sweden. It's pitch black and -4 degrees Celsius, but as we say, morgonstund har guld i mun. Free translation, the morning hours have gold in the mouth. You are the best. Thank you very much, Tone Ortner. I hope I pronounced that right. It's been a while since I took my Swedish lessons. Thank you, Tone. Keith Michael says, did you hear about the Roman emperor who never aged after turning 19? His name was Constantine. I mean, that one kind of deserves a... Constantine? It was all right, actually. Thank you. Keith Michael says, I know. Dong Ho Choi says, I've been rewatching Fallout 3 lore series. Did you make the Eulogy Jones song yourself? It's been stuck in my head all day, lol. I did. I don't know why. I was feeling inspired. Eulogy Jones is such a charismatic character. I just saw him and I had to come up with that little jingle. I just downloaded a couple of free clips off the internet and went, Eulogy Jones! And it came to life. Dwight Eisenhower says, had an Olivia and a Padron today. Hey, congratulations, Mr. Eisenhower. Two excellent picks, I must say. Those are both cigars, for those who don't know. Hey, Kitaro Taru gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Kitaro. And congratulations to 6 Dummy, Parks, 0 Gunblader. Where's that Gunbladder? Fred Snobbery 322, Peward Edry, Joseph Petro, Griffin Kitke, Minitro, The Elder Irish, and Davin Ryan. Thanks again, Kitaro Taru. Cannibal Banana says, do you have a preference, Resident Evil or Silent Hill? I really enjoy the vibe of Silent Hill. It's incredibly immersive. I miss the humor of Resident Evil. Silent Hill, it's just so cheesy at times, especially when the characters start talking, but I don't get any indication that it's tongue-in-cheek. With Resident Evil, they give us plenty of hints that the writers knew exactly what they were doing, and it was supposed to be really bad dialogue, and it was funny, and they've got little tongue-in-cheek moments like that. And then they also bring the scares and the horror and the atmosphere and the ambience as well. So I guess from a story and humor perspective, I like Resident Evil more, but the atmosphere of Silent Hill is really singular, and I love how unique it feels. So I really love that about the game. Russell Romig says, a good point. The Seattle area doesn't have casinos. How wrong you are, my friend. The Seattle area has a number of tribes. And what do you find on tribal land? That's right, casinos. We've got so many casinos in this area. Tons and tons and tons of casinos. Would that be good for a Fallout game? I don't know, but we got a lot of casinos. Steel 101 says, I think I'll start another Starfield playthrough. I want to see all the faction stories and DLC story again. The Crimson/SysDef story is the best one. I agree that the Crimson and SysDef story is really well told. It was a highlight of my Starfield playthrough. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, I just fixed the brightness problem on my laptop. Now you aren't whiter than a ghost or looking like a ghoul. You look like the Oxhorn you should be. That's great. My existence is to entertain and also be a color and brightness calibration test for your monitor. That's why I'm here. Happy to help. Angry Kitty says, what's the best way to catch a fish? Have someone throw it to you. Really? I don't know. Like, maybe if you're standing a foot away, sure. But farther than that, fish can be slippery. Fish are famously slippery. Is it easier to catch a fish that's thrown at you with your bare hands? Or is it easier to catch a fish that's already stuck to you with a line, right? I don't know. I'm thinking fishing might be easier than catching a fish. Clell Biggs with a very Pacific Northwest-centric joke. Here we are now. Entertain us. Thank you very much. Wonderful. All right, 10 minutes and then we dive into the game. 10 more minutes to get your questions in for the Q&A. Tell me your jokes. Let me know what's on your mind. And then we'll dive into Silent Hill 2. Keith Michael on YouTube says, why are there so few vampires in business? Too many stakeholders. Lovely. Coralie Gibson says, who's your favorite family on the strip? I mean, there's nothing terribly interesting about the families of Gomorrah. I'm not interested in the cannibals of the Ultralux either. I guess the Tops Casino. I'd have to pick the Tops. At least they're funny. Angry Kitty says, what kind of dance do the Pilgrims do? The Plymouth Rock. I mean, that's like a joke you'd find in a Mormon joke book. It's good. It's all right. I like it. Sure. It's very topical. It's very Thanksgiving centric. Okay. Plymouth Rock. Steel 101 says, I agree the Resident Evil franchise is better. I hope you'll play Resident Evil 5 and 6 one day. They're both insane and it's glorious. Chris Redfield has become a tank. Maybe I'll tackle them someday. Maybe I will. Thank you, Steel 101. Paul Capax says, Ox is Seattle relatively safe. I'm going there for a wedding next July with my wife. I mean, yes. It's relatively safe. Yeah, but compared to what, though, right? It is a city. Is it New York? No. But it's a big city. And homelessness has gone up and crime has gone up since from when I was a kid. I don't know what the crime statistics are. I'm sure somebody in the chat could probably tell you, but the impression that people who live up in this area have is that crime is getting worse. That said, I walk the streets of Seattle from time to time by myself and sometimes with my children without fear, especially during the day. Touristy spots are fine. The downtown area is fine. Even if you go to the old town center, it's fine. You're going to be fine. Walking around in Seattle is totally cool. I used to walk around all the time back when I worked there, when I was working on my marketing career. I worked in an office there. I used to work at the Columbia Tower. I used to work in an office near to Columbia Tower, and I walked the streets every day for over a year, and it was fine. There is crime there. There is some violence there, but the odds of you getting injured are still pretty small. Sam Show says, you look cold. I am cold. My window is open because I'm smoking and I don't want to smoke out my family in the house. So I'm pushing all the smoke out the window. And that means that all of the cold air is coming in. So yeah, I'm cold. Ours says, Howdy Ox is Kona in your list to play. Yeah, I believe it's there. I recognize it. That's the outdoors game. The outdoors... What? What? Oh, stupid. No. Kona. No. Wow. Why are my fingers not working today? Kona. There it is. Yes. It is on my list. Thank you very much for reminding me. Keith Michael says, did you hear about the Christmas tree that became an officer in the army? He was highly decorated. Yay! I mean, I can't fault you for a Christmas joke. It is after Thanksgiving, technically, so. Tiny Muffy on Twitch says, wait, how long has Oxy been on Twitch? I've been back on Twitch for a while now. Ever since they lifted their restriction on multi-platform streaming, I came back. That was the only thing keeping me away from Twitch. And since they removed it, I'm back. Pop61 says, that was then, this is now, Ox. I mean, you're right. It's been, 15 years since I worked in downtown Seattle. That's true. It's been longer than that since I went to college in the Seattle area. Also true. But I've been to Seattle since then a few times to give family that are visiting from out of town a tour of the city, and... yeah, that's about it. I've heard it's gotten worse. I haven't personally experienced it, but it has been a while, so. That Colin guy says, Ox, are you a husky? No. I'm human. Human. Homo sapiens sapiens. But I am kind of husky. I'm working on it. All right, it's time to fire up the game. Thanks everyone for your contributions to the Q&A. Let's dive back into the world of Silent Hill 2. And who knows, maybe we'll finish it today. Nick93 became a bronze ox. Thank you so much, Nick93. All right, I'm going to turn off the lights. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Past my daughter as she was on her way to bed. She wanted me to tell you all hi. Okay, one sec. Right, mic working, sound working, stream has a solid signal. Let's do this. Okay. So, in our last episode, we had discovered an ancient, mostly abandoned prison beneath the Historical Society of Silent Hill. We found a shotgun, but we need a key to access the shotgun. And we discovered a map, so we can finally pull open the map and search the prison floor by floor. Oh dear. Serpent section. Toluca Prison showers. Boar section. God. And basement. This is huge. Okay. Yeah, I doubt we're going to finish this today. We came from the canteen. Let's go to the chapel before we go to the yard and explore Block A and Block B. Chapel and the vestry. Okay, chapel's gonna be up here. I don't see anyone hiding and trying to jump out and get me. What do we got? Huh. The heaviest weight. It's a sin. Well, I walked right into that, didn't I? Well, where did he come from? He must have come from there. This is going to lead to the vestry. Okay, let's explore the vestry. Nothing. We got the heaviest weight. Hello. A syringe, nice. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. Well, whatever happened to judge not, lest ye be judged. Okay, so we've explored the vestry, the chapel, and the canteen. There is a door to the south, but that appears to be blocked. And what is that building to the right? I wonder if we can get into it from the bathroom. It looks like a bathroom or a storage closet. At the top of block B. What did that mean? What did that mean? Okay, that's the canteen. This door is blocked. Sure, why not? I'm sure we'll understand the significance of that in a minute. Oh dear. Okay, I'm betting that the switch powers the doors. And we have a brief moment to open the door after the switch is pulled. Let's find out for sure, but first, I want to see if I can get into this room to the left. No. Okay, that leads there. Let's see what happens if we flip the switch. No. Gotcha! Thought you could sneak up on me, huh? Okay, so block B leads to block A. Here, let's see what happens. There's gonna be a guy on the other side, isn't there? Before we sneak in there blind, I wonder what happens if we actually open this cell. Can we? Yeah, and we don't need to power it. Okay. So, nothing of interest in here. We'll finish off Block A in a second. Let's work on Block B first. B1. B2. And then what's that? There's B3. A boar door. And a hornless ox. B3. Ah. Okay, I think that's it for B. Can we open up the boar door? No. And there's some sort of crack on it. What's that? Another supply room? Or a staircase? Can't get in. All right, so let's go through the A doors really quickly. There's the hornless ox. All right, and so we already explored. A memory. And a little hidey hole into a 4. All right. But that was useless as the door works. And we can't open this, so we had to get through that broken wall over there. So let's try A5. I think this is the last one. The last of the A's. Nope, there was A6. This cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. The previous tenant has been moved to death row as per the warden's order. Well, well. Nothing of note inside, though. A serpent door. Okay, so we could go north to the hallway that leads to Block B. There's a staircase to the right. I wonder what happens if we get all of the switches. Do we bother even trying? There are 3 switches, right? And 3 doors. 4 switches. All right, that brings us to the yard. But wait, there was a little room over here. According to the map, there's a room right there. How do we get in there? Okay, let's try doing the switches. Oh, that's a staircase going down. Crap. Right, that has nothing to do with it. They're all connected somehow. But something happens when we flip the switches because I got a notification. Well, not a notification, but I heard. Where did that guy come from? Did he just respawn? Right. Well, we could go out to the yard or go down that staircase. That's about it. Ah. Another door. So, that leads to the Toluca prison basement. To get there, we have to travel through the wingless dove door. And then there are four other doors. The headless serpent, the hornless ox, and the eyeless boar. Right, okay. Well, let's go to the yard. And it's dark. I'm looking for a weak wall here because I know there's a room right on the other side of that wall, but I don't see anything. Okay, let's scrub the perimeter of the yard because it's really, really dark. I'm not gonna run, but I'm also not hearing anything on my radio. But sometimes there are guys that hide that don't trigger the static on the radio. Uh-oh. Did I just hear a door open? There's something in the middle here. And a save point over there. Well, I'm starting to think this might be an arena for a big boss fight. Oh, man. Why you gotta do that to me? Right, that's the perimeter. The heaviest weight. That opened the serpent door. Okay, I get it now. I'm going to be opening doors by finding a variety of weights. Oh, it's a freaking gallows. Oh my god, it's a gallows. Oh, dear God. No items. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. Right, we opened the snake door. Alright, that's the headless serpent. Go. Oh. An electric chair. Oh, was there something in there? Did I just see something flitter by? No, must have been my imagination. Oh. There is something in there. A reminder to all guards, effective immediately, it is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Oh, it's a spider. Of course it is. Of course it's a freaking spider guy. Oh, dear God. Here we go. Okay, not too bad. The big risk is going to be wanting to dump all of my ammo into them while they're on the walls. And I can't do that. We will be together soon. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm in the witness room. I got there through... I didn't finish exploring E10 through 20. Let's go back and do that. I saw the hole in the wall, but we'll have to go through the witness room at least to get there. Oh, there's a hole in the wall there too. Okay, I think those things keep respawning, which is ridiculous, but okay. So we can't go to the left. To continue, we go through there. Let's go to the death chamber. See what was in there. What? Safety instructions, power transfer levels. Green, maintenance level, use to test before each use. Yellow, optimal level, maintain for safe operation. Red, danger level, do not operate, can result in power spike and system overload. Guess I gotta overload it. Something bad happened. There's the weight. Okay, that leads out. I need to finish exploring over here. Oh no. Is that now blocked to me? Oh, I can't go back? Oh man. Crap, I can't go back and explore that one path. Towards the witness checkpoint. Okay, gotta explore all of these really quickly. Then break our way through the lockdown. Oh no, that goes out there. That door is now blocked to us, isn't it? But all of these are now open. Dear God, that was a lot of them. Okay, well, at least this allows me to go back and explore that section that I missed. Greg Williams says, Hawks, didn't know you were doing a Thanksgiving Day stream. Also, why should you never tell secrets in a cornfield? Too many years. I'm here all night. Also, did you check out Lifeline? Play on. Thanks. I haven't checked out Lifeline yet. Crap. Right after that. Well, let me load my hard save. That's an auto save. Manual save. If I'm going to have to reload it anyway. Yeah, this was open to us. Oh. Never mind. It's not open to us. So I might as well load my autosave so I don't have to do the puzzle again. Okay, we got all the loot. Let's go back and save. Okay, we go through that wall into the big room again. And there are like 1,000 guys there. So, yeah. I can't shoot through. Okay, now we got to explore all these cells because they were all locked when we were here previously, which means there might be loot. Okay. Right. Execution DR-88 report. Prisoner E662, age 23, sex male. Method electrocution. Witnesses 0. Greg Williams says, "Hey Ox, didn't know you were doing a Thanksgiving Day stream. Also, why should you never tell secrets in a cornfield?" Oh, I already read that one. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thought it was new. Thank you very much. Note to medical staff. During last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Well, if they got his morbidities wrong, what else did they get wrong? Was he really guilty? Ah! Shotgun key to the armory. Yay. Witness checkpoint and then 2 bathrooms. Ooh. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. But there's a darker side to the scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem a bread-and-butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case, rings surprisingly true. One fateful fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called Little Baroness has set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident has taken place. Many pages are missing or torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands stretch out toward the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Creepy! Where are we now? Oh. Oh, that door leads back to the armory. Oh. Well, isn't that convenient? And did I say shotgun? I guess I meant not lever action rifle, but bolt action rifle. Press 3 to equip the hunting rifle. Nice. And we got pistol ammo and rifle ammo. Oh, there was shotgun shells. So, shotgun, rifle. With ammo this rare, don't miss. Okay. We need to go back to the yard and attach the weight to the scales. Let's hope the place hasn't completely respawned. And it has. It's the Ox. Right by the armory. No! I'm not going to waste my resources on killing enemies that are just going to respawn. Toluca Prison 2F. Sticking! Buggers! These spider corp things are just awful. Where did it go? God. Need a key for that one. Save point, yay! Sunday, morning routine. Disruption reported, C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell, D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommended further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon route. C-140 and C-777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Update. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. Amanda Peterson gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Amanda Peterson, and congratulations to Ryan Gonzalez, Mr. Vaughn, One Up, Nougat Crunch, and Jeff D. Thanks again, Amanda Peterson. Cell block D. Okay, so we've got the key to cell block D, but we also find this staircase. Oh wait, this is where we came. All right. where I came. Okay. No, we forgot D1 and D3. Okay, that's, oh, we need D5. Hello. A shift key. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. I'm gonna pay a visit to my friend. We could both use a bath. So, 777. Patient 777. C4. Pat Baudreau, a member for 7 months, says, Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving, Pat. There we go. He's coming. I know he's coming. I know he is the bars, the walls. They can't hold him. He'll get in. He'll get in. I still have time. I can make it. Almost through. But he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. Oh. Okay. Stall, stall. So we came out in a stall. In a bathroom. Right. A big bathroom. Did we turn on the light? Well, that was delightful. Oh, we could have come through there. Instead, we were face to face. Okay, that's the way out. Let's finish exploring the bathroom. This way's blocked. They won't save you. Okay. Have I been here? I don't remember it. I told you. Didn't listen. He's here. Okay, that was the changing room, and this leads to the showers. They do atmospheres so well in this game. Every little area is just gross and horrible. Oh, great. We get to put our hand in another random hole in a wall. Delightful. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Put your hand in the hole. There you go. In we go. And there's the heavyweight. Michael Ewan says, so convenient picking up ammo from an asylum shower. Yeah, you'd think the one place you wouldn't find ammo would be in a prison. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Dear God. Dear God. Oh. Goodness. So we gotta go out the way we came. Now there's one door I didn't explore. Straight down the hallway, turn right, and then a left. Saw someone walking around past lights out again, whichever one of you that was. Do I need to remind you that you must never... Whoops. Okay, we got the scales. Let's race through Block A to get back to the yard. Got it. Okay, we've done Snake. We've done Ox. Let's try... Really? No, guess it's boar. Or not. It is Boar. That was to the left. No, that was to the right. What is that? Where did it come from? Incident at the infirmary. D-183 assaulted medical staff, attempted to steal medication, situation under control. Rumors of disease among the prisoners, reported to administration. E-130 had a coughing fit, reported to medical staff. Hey, picture. Old man's always prepared. Number 23. Okay, this puts us back in front of the door to Boar. So we need to turn around and go left. This is great. That's really clever, the way they used visitation there. Love that. Wow, I can barely read that. Oh, guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Maybe it's because the guards know something you don't, my friend. Gotcha. What's that noise? I'll have to get it later, when I can actually thwack it. Oh man, more bathrooms. What's in the stalls? Oh. Okay. We're okay. This place is creaking like... What? What? What, man? What? Why do that? Without giving me anything. Just have somebody screaming and banging on the stall and nothing comes out? Just, what was that? Oh, I did not like that. Did not like that. Save point. Chris says, Ox, you're down to just 100 bullets. Oh no, am I? God, you're right. Reap what you sow. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the COs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Think he is safe up there. He'll get what's coming. Regarding the emergency medical examination report, the report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until their condition is properly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods if necessary. We must know the true nature of this affliction. All else is secondary. Hopped right back up. I don't like it when they do that. No hopping back up. Memory. Memories. Okay, wait a minute. Why does that door not say it's blocked? If I get close to it and it's blocked, it should mark on the map as being blocked. There we go. Could have gone better. New rules of conduct, effective immediately. 1. Guards are to keep their distance from the prisoners at all times. 2. Any attempts of approaching the guards by the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. 3. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Elijah Carty on YouTube says, these monsters just hopped off of Asura's Wrath. WTF? Yes, but we have to remember that this is a remake of a game that's been out since the 90s. Actually, well, this particular game was made first in the early 2000s, but it's based off of a game from the 90s. You get my point. Terrifying nonetheless. Monsters are not supposed to have sexy legs. No! And high heels? Why? That doesn't fit nurses or monsters. I see you. Elijah Carty says, hear me out. All right, I will hear you out. Explain. I now have 88 rounds. Dear God. Well, there's the fancy key. Repeat examination report conclusions. None of the examined show any clinical signs or symptoms of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden, as per his specifications. Why are we doing this? Okay, infirmary check, warehouse check, visitation check. To the door. Up we go. New floor, new map. Oh, just leads us back to the shower level. But at least we can explore this section. So we're going to round a corner and get to another staircase. All right. Okay, so that just connects back to cell block C, making it easier for us later. Do we still not have that key? Yeah, we still can't get into that door. Elijah Carty says, y'all think Helen Keller voiced the idiot savant sound effect? No? Why would anyone think that? You said hear you out. I've heard you out. Doesn't make sense. What? Creepy bird alligator sound? Gonna save first. Okay. AFK, need a bio break. Be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience. Elijah Carty says Bro's chair is the Magna Carta. Right. I like it. Even though I don't understand it, I still like it. Thank you. One, sick, 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 sick. Two, sick, 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 sick. Three, sick, 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 sick. Yay! Lightweight. Woo! Can't go out now? How is that now blocked to me? Sadowee says, was it the timer on the switch? I mean, I suppose so, but if it is, that would be confusing because the switch thus far hasn't operated any door yet. It's only ever operated the lights. No. It's suddenly locked. Without an explanation. Right. Dun, 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 dun. We didn't do that, but we did do that. I mean, we could try that. I don't think it'll make a difference, but we can try it. Yeah. Just leads back. So check, 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 check. Ah. But that's blocked. We could go back towards the warehouse, but those are both blocked. All right. Well. That's still blocked, but there is a door on the other side. So we will get in there, just not now. See, there is a door on the other side of that. And then there's a staircase at the end of the warehouse. Well, that's blocked. Ah! Okay, this takes us where we want to go. I'm not sure why that other way was blocked. We had to go back this way to get back to the yard. Okay, and the lightweight. So we've done snake, boar, ox. We need to do bird. Bingo! Easy. Right, the bird was wingless dove. That was perfect timing, too. Okay. That's all the doors, roundabout way to lead us to the lower levels. F block. Dear God. Well, there's a staircase going down to the level from the opposite end, so we need to go back up. So we'll just go through, clear all the rooms. Sure. Oh, great. No going back now. Wow, this is definitely an older portion of the prison. I'm doing good on health. It's just pistol ammo. That's my problem. Oh, there's a weight in there. And a note. I don't like this room. What was this room used for? Holy crap. It's like a torture room. Okay, well. South side clear. Let's do west side. Okay. Ha ha ha. Yeah. It's just a shortcut to Block B. It's that room we tried to get into earlier. So that's going to be our way out. But we got to finish exploring Block F. And if I couldn't open it from the front, I'm not going to be able to open it from here. You go! That's so fast. What was that? An ostrich one? Okay, west side clear. Now for the north. See you. You too. Trying to gang up on me. Not today. Ooh. Oh, this is a special one. Someone went a little crazy here. Okay. Whispers in the dark. That leaves one room. Oh no. We've got F4 as well. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement in cell F6. Is that one we've already explored? Ah! That was the one with the weight in it. Give me a key. Ah. 5, 6, and 7. Sure, let's open them both. Burning Man. $436 people at a recital. That's very specific. Woman in flight. F4 was an artist. Okay, that's going to be F5. Let's see what's in it. Oh, it's another one of those murder cells. And F6. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't let them take you. And now you're still there, aren't you? Trapped in a murder cell. No. Ah! Is this for my protection? No! Oh, come on. Oh, now it's open, huh? Bullcrap. Let's get out of here. Funny thing is that there is a room here, but no door leading to it. That's F1. We can see lights coming from underneath. Right, well, we'll ignore that one. Don't think we can get in. There's something bright in there, though. Okay, we run for it. Look at all the bodies. That's a lot. Okay, they didn't respawn again. That's good. Right. Now we need to make them even. Ah! So close! Ah, so close! How is that one heavier than that one? Ah. Dethica says, thank you for spending Thanksgiving with us, Ox. You're welcome, Dethica. Allie says, what if you shot the scale? Yeah, that might work. Really? Oh! Oh, come on! You have to use all the weights, says the chat. Right, so those three nearly weigh the same. It's slightly heavier. So, and that still goes over with all of those on that side. Which means it's got to be a combination of these two. Oh, for Pete's sake. Ah! Execution lever. Chris Tidwell says the weights are numbered smallest to heaviest, 1 through 6. Left scale gets 235 and right gets 146. Oh, thanks. I probably should have read that earlier, huh? Cool. Thank you, Chris. Nuka Tom says, tonight on Scotch and Smoke Rings. 20 minutes and 3 super chats later, the diabolical balance puzzle claims another victim. We got there. Execution lever. Now we gotta go to the gallows. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. In truth, I did not hesitate as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. He knew the rules. They are quite clear. Go against me. Your end is near. My only daughter, joy of days, they wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. You broke my legs, I couldn't walk. You pulled my teeth, I couldn't talk. You fed me pills to slow my mind. I took your life, for you took mine. What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allow me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need, I take. 'Tis all the sense it needs to make. I depart with great haste, leaving not a single trace, ever faithful to my creed. All is right, which feeds my greed. Though the young one's death I mourn, their tormentors are no more. On young souls the nuns did prey, took their innocence away. For your grace I did not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statue I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. What were those reasons, you might ask? I took the child, you are quite right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. My only daughter, joy of days. Once the sun had ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. I departed with great haste. Mommy, dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh, why, you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart. In truth, I did not hesitate. Wait. Oh, that's the poor man's fate. Whoops. You broke my legs. I could not walk, maybe? I waited long. I bid my time. I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared. Yeah. Yeah. Got it right. Think. Pull ye but once on a rope swayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their fates. Think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose. Let judgment begin. Oh, now I gotta choose which one is justified. Oh. Pull ye buttons on a rope. Okay. Choose the one justified. For your grace I did not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. Though the young ones' deaths I mourn, their tormentors are no more. On young souls the nuns did prey, took their innocence away. This person burned down a convent filled with orphans. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statue I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allow me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need it. Okay, that one just like stealing. I took the child, you are quite right, carried her off another night, did not scream, I'm the father, my only daughter. If I can't have her, no one will. Okay, none of those are justified. Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim, departed with great haste. No, that is just... Now this one, she killed her mom because her mom broke her legs and stole her teeth. I'm saying 5. So, was I right? Did I pick the right one? Are we gonna find out? The daughter killed her mother, yes, but it's a mother who broke her legs and pulled her teeth and gave her pills. And who planned to kill her with her love. That's the only one that was justified, in my opinion. If any at all were. Oh, we've got moldering bodies here. Ooh, crematorium. Or morgue. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, did something move and make a noise? Alright. Oh, another jump. Into the deep. Nuka Tom says, sorry to ask, but would you mind going back and reading my first super chat tonight? Tried to wait till you finished the last puzzle. Thank you, Nuka Tom. Let's see. Okay, very generous super chat from Nuka Tom. Hello, Ox. Sorry I'm late, but things ran a little long at the Thanksgiving party. Gotta say, Thursday night with a scary game and the best company this side of the internet is the best birthday present I could have asked for. Hey, happy birthday, Nuka Tom, coinciding with Thanksgiving. Well, you're in the good company tonight. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for your generosity. Thanks for spending your birthday with us. Another one? How deep are we going? This animation won't get old. I mean, it's about how you jump, right? Maybe he learned how to land. To not get hurt. Ammo. Is that an elevator? Is it luring me into the elevator with ammo? Yep! Save point. Labyrinth. Oh man, I'm in a labyrinth. Okay. Oh. Hmm.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Okay. Right. Just getting ready. Just getting prepared here. Just liquid courage. Blue Thunder 29 says, after Silent Hill 2 done, are you going to play Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl next? Maybe, though. I don't know if it's a good Scotch and Smoke Rings game, but maybe. Okay. Well. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I died. Yeah, thank you. I figured that out. Try the rifle. Daddy? Hey! Where'd you go? Daddy? Oh, where'd he go? Ah! Angela? Angela. Wow, great! Where'd you go, Angela?
Are you sick? Care of you all these years. What I did? Look at me! Gotcha! Think I gotcha. Maybe.
Okay, that worked.
Come on over. Where would you go? There's nothing.
A lot of running.
Hurting me!
Oh, it's human skin. Yeah. Gross. Jeez.
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
You're welcome?
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
Really?
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela, I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
What?
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
Wow.
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Well, that took a twisted turn there. Ahem. Preston Garvey says, Carl, why is there a dead human in here? There's a lot about this that is just, wow. Very dark. Okay. So, Silent Hill is drawing people who are looking for someone, but who also suffered a tragic past. We understand Angela's. We understand why she's looking for her mom. But this guy, he's looking for Mary. But could he be here for guilt? Could she have been right? Did he really kind of secretly, was he unhappy in his marriage? And when Mary disappeared, he felt guilt for being kind of glad she was gone? I think we still have quite a lot to uncover. And I'm out of time, so I need to find a safe spot. Holy cow, what a time to end. Labyrinth center map. Okay, so the map is writing itself as we travel. Oh, well, isn't that delightful? Is that a portal? I don't think I want to touch it. Yay, save point. So if everyone who comes to Silent Hill is searching for something and suffered some sort of tragic past, what about the little girl? What about Eddie? What about, what was her name, Maria? We've got a couple of backstories that we need to kind of figure out. But we'll have to save that for my next broadcast. This game just keeps getting deeper and deeper, literally, and weirder, literally. So thanks everybody for joining me for today's broadcast of Silent Hill. I feel we've got a lot more to explore, And we'll do that next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel for more Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday, those of you who were celebrating. And those of you who weren't, I'm just glad you made it here for Scotch and Smoke Rings to spend some time with this community and hang out with me. No lore video for the weekend. I've been preoccupied with the content that I've already published and with, of course, the holiday weekend. I'll have more shorts for you, but no lore video. I'm working on a big lore video that kind of wraps up the story for the Brotherhood of Steel. It's the penultimate Brotherhood of Steel video before we move on to the Minutemen, and I'm hoping to get that done next week. Not this week, but next week. So thanks everyone for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday night, and I'll see you all again soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.